think we're good. I think we're good. Everything's working. The sound, I see bars moving. Anyone who's watching the intro, welcome, welcome. 20 seconds in. It's always chaos. Alright, let's get to normal. Let's... Oh my god. Let's get everything going. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, everyone. It's wild. My Streamlabs hasn't updated yet. So I know there's guys there, but good morning. We're here. We've just woke up, kinda. We've done all the morning routine, but we need to do all the dailies. As you can see, I just did a quick bit of hits, and we've opened our chest. We only got greens, nothing special. Don't worry, we haven't missed nothing. Do you think Kanara's still worth it in season 2? For low spenders, yes. Honestly, I'm still going to be using her. So, like, even at 51111, I'm going to be using her. So, the thing is, what I'm going to be doing in my account is 5551 Frigga first. And then I'm going to go back and 5551 the Kanara, because I think both Kanara and Frigga are really good heroes to 5551. Obviously when you expertise Kanara, it's even better. That's the difference. I think Kanara as a long-term investment is better, because her skills, even in the passive and her additional skill, it is better than Frigga's, in my opinion. Like, don't get me wrong, 20% rage accumulation speed reduction is so strong on Frigga, but to expertise her, you're putting 300 heads to get this skill, and for doing that, we're getting an extra 200 damage factor only. Maybe if it give you an extra 2 seconds as well, you know, like, it give you some combination, but the fact that it's only 200 damage, I don't feel like it's worth the full investment. So that's what we're gonna do. 5551 Frigga, definitely unlock Kanara, and if you want to get a 5111, that's gonna be really good because you're gonna be using her still. I haven't got anything equipped to her. Let's see if we're gonna find something. There we go. Has everyone got something equipped? If you're free to play in the early game as well, you know, when you're in that royal rankings trying to get 1.5 million, make sure every hero has an artifact equipped. There we go. We're good. Yeah, we're Gucci, we're Gucci. I don't like Syndron. I'd rather go for Kanara over Syndron already. That's my opinion. And I'm going to stay quite strong on that for a long time, I think. The thing with Syndron is he's the strongest Lord Commander. So unless you're lucky and you unlock him for Wheel of Destiny and you spend on that event, you're not going to get him unless you're spending. And this skill is very, very powerful. But the problem with Syndreon is, if you're going to try and use him as an open field commander, you need to roll him as a 5-1-5-5 commander, because this skill being in skill 2 slot causes you more problems than you want. Like, if it was even in skill slot 3, it'd be better, because you could then have like a 5-5-1-1 Archer commander, which is a good investment. And you wouldn't be caring about, obviously, the garrison, well, the besieging effect when you're fighting or rallying cities with him. So I like him. I just don't think he's good for, honestly, like a low spender. I think he's honestly made for those whales and those medium spenders that can get him unlocked, because he is, honestly, if you're looking at him as a rally commander, he's insane. Like, the fact that you're launching additional attacks every turn. We saw Hulkden Gaming use Syndreon with Freygar, which is in my video as my first choice pairing, because all you want is normal attack damage hits, and this commander is the best archer that deals with normal attack damage. So when you put that on a Syndreon, he becomes absurd. And like, Hulkden did some insanity damage in the Behemoth raid. And the Behemoth raid isn't obviously might be a good comparison, but if you think about it, his march is just standing still and hitting one thing. And if you're rallying, you're doing the same style. So you can get some sort of sense of what the match is doing from just that little bit of gameplay. So you can imagine in a pass now, honestly, it's terrifying, but you can only imagine it being terrifying if, like, a big whale, like, you know, even like Chisgul, right? Imagine, like, Chisgul used him as a rally. It'd be terrifying to go against. So that's why I wouldn't go heavily into him. So I hope that answers your question. So we're going to stay with, like, for me, you have, like, the way to invest is, like, early game, you're going to have, obviously, Nico unlocked. So you run, like, Nico. But you're going to be saving any of your legendary heads that you buy from the pop-up bundles for Freygar. So you can make Freygar, like, 5-5-1-1 straight away, basically. Before even her wheel comes, because that's what I wish I could have done. Because I could have easily maxed out 5-5 and maybe 5-5-1 if I obviously knew more. If I save my heads and stuff. But it's fine, you know. But I'd get Freygar sorted, and then I'd get Kanara sorted, and then I'd get Nico sorted. Because the thing with Nico is, I'd get him 5-1-1-1 first, because you're going to need to use him. And to be honest, he's used everywhere the most, even with this skill. And the fact that, like, you have a Nico, honestly, it just opens a lot of windows. Even with Nico and Freygar, you know. And then you can go back and start working on Nico, because you're going to unlock him through gold keys, right? So he's going to naturally level up. So you don't have to worry too much about investing your heads onto him compared to, like, a Kanara or Freygar that's a lucky wheel commander, right? So you need to work on those lucky wheel commanders mainly, and then kind of like work on the gold key commanders. The only exception I think to the rule is Valen, just because I think Valen is the most OP mage to this game scene. And even I think if the newest mages come out in like the next season, for example, I don't even think they're going to be as strong as Valen. And the thing is, Valen will like make any mage in the future infinitely stronger just because of his kit, right? So he's kind of like the only outlier. He's kind of like almost like YSG, but not in the lucky wheel for mages. Honestly, that's the way I look at that match. Because you look at Valen, boys, insane damage AoE factor, and you reduce their march speed by 20%. Great. You have an insane buff on yourself, and you give yourself a 20% march speed, and you know Valen and mages, and well, mages, shall I say, are turtles. You boys are slugs in the open field. So having 20% march speed, you feel that, right? And then on top of it, you get your 10% magic crit bonus, and you get a 15% magic unit defense bonus. So far, every skill you're already happy about on any mage. And then on top of that, if you expertise him, you have a 20% magic defense reduction applied on that target you're fighting with a 20% chance. And you get to put the freeze on him. So you have 2 freeze mechanics that allows this snowblind effect to always trigger. And all of these effects on any future mage march, you're going to be happy about. That's why Lilia and Valen is the #1 mage march. Because Lilia, with all the crit, skill crit on all the Scorch she has, and this massive damage nuke she has, boys, it's not even funny. Like, imagine a new mage hero that's not Lilia, that doesn't have a peacekeeping ability. That's all I'm going to say. I like the... So, with the Lilia, I'm going to make a video on it soon. The Lilia Valen, like, you know, fight or discussion, right? Who should be your primary commander? And honestly, they both can be primary, because you should set up both trees completely different, right? So, what we can do... Hold on. Give me a sec. Give me 1 sec. I've literally made a few brand new guides on my Discord. So, give me a sec. I'm just going to grab 2 of these images for you guys. And by doing this, you're going to see some builds, basically. And I can explain the build to you guys and why you should pick one or the other. Because it's kind of hard for me to show you right now. Because obviously we're in a new season, right? So as you guys can be most likely understandable, the talents have reset. So I can't show you what it would look like. But I can show you my 2 builds. What I've done. Right. So I'm going to make this a little bit smaller so it doesn't take up the whole thing. So you guys can see this now. Let me just go and do one thing. We don't want it automatic. We just want it on manual. Sweet. So, this is the Lilia build, right? So everyone knows this is the Lilia rage skill build. If you want to run Lilia and you want her to pump out the most damage, honestly, this is the build. Why? Because if you follow the arrows through, what this build does is it amplifies the most attack and it gives you the most rage generation for your mage march to then mitigate the health and then obviously get more magic skill crit and damage. So you're getting more crit and more crit damage. And that's what you get if you get the skill tree. So you're all in damage. That's why you put Lilia primary. So if you want a Lilia primary, you're putting her there because you feel confident enough with this talent build. You're not getting focused and you're going to be pumping out the most damage. In the keystones, why there's 1 and 2, like it says here, you only pick the 2nd keystone, caged animal, in raids. Because in a raid, you will get the caged animal buff maxed out within the first minute or so. And it will keep that buff throughout the whole raid. So you get a permanent damage increase, which is beneficial for the DPSing, right? So that's why you would get caged animal. In the magic tree here, you go down this route. Again, it's the easiest route. It gives you the most rage generation, skill damage as well. Number 1 here gives you the mitigation to hit harder. So this build, as you can see, gives you justification to put Lilia as a primary commander if you want to kill your opponents. If your sole objective is killing and you're not bothered about any sort of like survivability issues, this is what you would run. But if we go and let me switch now. So this is my version of a Valen PvP build. And the reason you would run Valen Primary now is because you're getting focused. That's the best way of putting it. So if you feel like you're playing Lilia Valen and your March is constantly getting targeted, if you're seeing 3, 4, 5 people always on you and you don't want them to be on you, you would switch to Valen Primary. The damage is going to be generally the same, but the reason why you're picking Valen Primary is quite simple. You go the tree I've gone down in control to become basically a counter-hit rage generation mage build. So what this does is it allows you to get Backstabber if you want to trigger Backstabber with the question mark that's on the bottom next to the rage generation on the soul siphon. But with the green, you get counter attack damage, which is 4%. So people that are targeting you are now taking damage which they wouldn't have been taking before. And then obviously you get the rage combination of when you launch a normal hit, you get rage. And whenever you get targeted and you launch a counter attack, you steal 40 rage. And this talent, guys, does not have any sort of cooldown. It just says if you are launching a counter attack, you have a chance of stealing 40 rage. So that means that target that you're fighting might have 100 rage, but now they have 60 and you have 40. And if you've got 5, 6, 7, 8 marches all hitting you now with that, you'll realize your rage generation is higher than theirs. So with just this, you pump out more rage by being targeted and being focused, right? So that is the reason why you would go this build over the Lilia build. And then in the PvP tree, I've gone the route I've gone to kind of justify more PvP combat. So we have to go down the 5 attack. I put 1 point into movement speed because I want to be able to move. We don't care about normal attack damage when it comes to mages. So what I've gone and opted for is actually putting 4 points into the defense. So again, inherent more tankiness. Because if we're more defensive, that means we launch and deal more counter-attack damage in a longer period, right? So then on the 5th one, we get overall health. Again, if we have more health points than our opponents, our units survive longer. And if our units survive longer, because they've got higher health and higher defense stats, it means they're going to launch more counter-attack damage because they're on the battlefield longer. So you're going to get all of this rage generation and counter-attack damage all amped through here. And for me, you can go either one. How you doing, Everin? You can either go 1 point into Luck of the Draw, which is even more tankiness if you want to go for it. But I am a mage player and I do want a bit of damage. So I have gone for the left keystone. That 1 point there obviously gives you the damage you were wanting. And then in the middle now, going to the top section of that PvP tree, I have opted for 5 points into counter-attack damage again. Because again, if we're getting focused, this is the build we're going to be running. If you're always getting focused and surrounded, you're going to be wanting counter-attack damage and soul siphon to trigger as often as possible. So then from the extra 5% counter-attack damage we gain, in total, that's nearly, that is 9% counter-attack damage built into your kit through talent trees alone. And that's not increasing any damage buffs we get in from any of the main keystones that's next to Luck of the Draw. And then at the very top, we get a 1.5% increase to all damage dealt. And then we do get the 5 points into whenever we kill a unit, we heal so we can survive longer. And then on the top left, whenever we cast our rage skill, we gain health. So the reason why I make Valen a primary is because I'm getting focused. So if I'm getting focused now, this is the build I'm going to run, because I want to take advantage of those guys focusing me. But if I was obviously playing Lilia, we would run that Lilia build we had on instead, which would have obviously been more tailored to maximum damage, because you're not getting targeted, right? So if you feel like you're not being targeted and you're kind of being able to do your own thing and get away with it, you would run a Lilia primary. So I hope that makes sense to you, why you would have Lilia primary over a Valen primary, and why you have different skill trees and almost roles to those heroes, right? So all of my builds as well, guys, right now are all on the Discord server. So if you check out the Discord server, I have put on, honestly, a bunch of Season 1 hero guides. So you can go and check them out. There's still some missing, don't get me wrong. I haven't done any really epic heroes yet. They're going to be on their way. And I still need to do, I think, Husk, Nika, and Gaud. And I think that is it. But everyone else is covered in legendary roles. Like all the main heroes that everyone asks about, like mages and archers, as well as Madeline, for example, and the cavalry units. So that's all covered. So if you're looking for builds, you can check out my Discord. I'll put the link in the chat in a moment for you all. You can join it. Check out the Call of Dragons section, and you'll see right there is the new area, basically. So let's get that into the chat for all of you. How you doing, Shiro? Yeah, it's been a very long time since beta, dude. So let's just go back to the game. We're Gucci. So yeah, if you check out the Discord, guys, there's going to be a bunch of, you know, guides on there for you. As well, you can all talk about, you know, stuff among yourselves. It's a really cool area that we're trying to make a really good community for Call of Dragons. Anyone who wants to, you know, like, be part of it, just come and join. Honestly, everyone's welcome. What is the left of gold? Yeah, so in Season 1 Stars Reignited, the new season, this is the new village mechanic. So the new village mechanic is you can hold 5 individual villages. So if you guys know, in your season right now, your alliances can claim villages, right? For alliance resources and production and stuff. And in this season, you can claim them on an individual basis. And they gave you one of 5 effects. So you can tailor how you want it. So at the moment, as you can see, I've got a nice like 2-3 split almost. So we've got a nice bit of elixir production and capacity. But then we've got a nice 7% hero XP in the early game. So we do have this village, which we've got. And we need to come to this village, which we're going to go to now, actually. That's the one I was waiting on. So we're going to get rid of something. I'm probably going to get rid of the production speed and keep the capacity and run triple hero XP. Because that means now, when we go to the villages, we'll have 12% hero XP from just the village management screen. So we're going to boost how much we level up, like, quicker, right? No, so in the new season, guys, all your tokens you have stay, don't worry. So I wonder if I've got any. We got season 2 tokens. I ain't got any left because I used them on my Valen, unfortunately. But, like, these are the legendary hero tokens. These can be used on any seasonal hero. Season 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. Whenever it gets to season 10, whatever you want to name it. This can be used on any hero. But your season 1 tokens can only be used on season 1 heroes. They do not disappear. They stay in your inventory. Then obviously you get season 2 tokens. And these are for Freyga. But you can get season 2 custom tokens as well, so they're all in their own bit. Yeah, so you can, like I just said, so in the village management, you can increase your capacity there as well. Right? So that's what we're going to do. So we're going to drop the production speed. So this is how fast it'll put. At the moment, we're getting 2,000 more elixir production, which is cool, but we don't really use it. So we're going to get rid of that. And then at the moment, we have an extra 4,000 capacity from these villagers. But you'll notice the villagers do scale and they do level up. So like this one's a 5%er. So we are going to come down here. We're going to try and work out where to teleport. We'll teleport here. Nice on the edge. Yeah, so if you're trying to fix a hero, your level resets, right? So if you guys are trying to understand the system, the best way of figuring it out, right? Your stars are tied to your level, right? So obviously each level you get a new star which unlocks a new skill. So even at 4 stars, right? You keep 4 stars on a season reset, but you're level 1. So since you're level 1, you're under the category which is level 10 2 stars, yeah? So as soon as you hit level 10, it already sees that you're 2 stars, so you get access then to that second skill. And then when you hit level 30, level 20 should I say, that's when you will get your 3rd skill, and you get a deputy slot. And then if you're trying to work on this skill like I am, you need to wait until level 40, and then that unlocks. And then you can level up that one, yeah? So all of your skills stay there. You just got to, you know, level them back up. But it's really good, in my opinion, because it's allowed me to sort out Valen. Because now I'm going to try and keep Valen, if I can. I would say low, but I can't really because I need to use him. But it allowed me to get Valen 5-5. And then this was 2-2. And I want as many points into skill 3. Because if I can get a maxed out skill 3, that's 10% crit rate bonus, which is so powerful. So if I can get all the skills here, which I can right now, that's really good. But as soon as I hit level 30, I'm going to get access to this skill. So I'm going to be rolling 50-50 again, right? So that's how the season resets work with your heroes. And that's how you can actually fix a lot of your heroes if you did some sort of mess up, basically. So what we're going to do, though, chat, is go to the elixir production. We're going to abandon this. And we're going to come and do this one. And it's cool, man. I'm here to help out, hopefully more people keep joining, more people keep enjoying and subbing, and hopefully the, you know, community grows. We've got a load of planned stuff coming. And like I say, I got a big channel announcement video to make as well. We also did, just before we went live as well, we did record the policy guide because I had to obviously start this policy. Because if I don't start this policy, it would put me behind because I need to get to this as fast as I can. So I recorded the whole policy guide. So you guys, it's coming soon within the next couple of days. And then obviously today we're going to be pushing through to military expansion 3, which is going to allow us to push our dragon trials even further. And I'm not even gonna lie, guys, this song on now in the background, I absolutely love. It's a jam. Absolute jam. We'll turn it up a little bit. Have a good morning. Wake up, everyone. Absolute banger. I love it. Hello everyone, joining. Hi. So the thing with Fregar's thing, it's a typo. It's not very far. I'll tell you that. It says very far. It isn't very far. And you know another reason how I know it's not very far is if I go here. Here you go, look. So the attack range of a Wyvern Rider is medium. And even if you try and put it with a mage, it won't work because it's a physical ability and not magical. So it's just I think a typo error on their behalf. So if you're doing a village, guys, in a season, it always costs 40 stamina to do it. So make sure you've got your stamina, and it's really good to do it in the morning, as you can see. So if you do it in the morning, you can let your stamina build up before any of the fighting. We've got a nice jam-packed stream today, boys. 12:30 UTC. We've got the bear. Then the caravan is going to start afterwards. So now we've claimed this. So we've got this village now. So you can see it's gone back up to 5. And now we're on 12% hero XP. So we're pushing that XP grind nice and easy. I'm going to try and find level 15s. There's some. Let's get into a nice position. Try and stay into territory. So that's our plan. We're going to basically level up quickly. Burn this CP. Go into Dragon Trials. We also have to do later on, guys, the last Trial of Light event. Artifact skills greatly strengthened. Challenge preview. You guys are going to get access, if you don't have her, to Lilia and then Alwyn, Nika and Eliana. And these are going to be the skill levels you get them at, even if you don't own them. But obviously I own these heroes, so they're going to be a little bit stronger because they're going to use my skills instead. So let's smash out all this CP. Let's get it out of the way. Let's get the daily routine out of the way. How is everyone doing? Have you checked out the new video? New video did drop an hour ago. So I did give you guys time to watch it before I went live. I was nice. I was nice enough. What are we at now? Buenos dias. Bueno. That's what they say in España. Hello, Español. It's the only thing I dislike in the mornings. Just do this little bit of a grind. It's a little bit boring. That's why if you guys have questions, ask me questions. Honestly, I'll be answering questions while I'll be doing this grind. When the new season starts, do you speed ups get deleted? No. No, of course not. Dude, guys, honestly, if you watch my ultimate season reset guides, I literally explain what resets for you. So like in the I do one video which shows you the full season reset before. That has I think nearly 5k views. And then I have another season guide straight after, which shows you what happens after the reset. So you can see at the beginning of reset, and I showcase and explain, and again, you don't lose anything. Like, guys, when I need you to just read. Come on, at my community, I need you boys to do reading, because in the season it tells you this, literally. On screen now, if you can tell me where it says you lose your speed ups, then I'll wait. But until you know that, we can't have it. Yeah. Anyone worried about your research tech? Does research tech stay there? Yeah. Because it doesn't. So you don't have to worry about any of your research tech, any of your buildings, any of your troops, any of your speed ups, any certain chests you've saved. The only things that disappear is what's on screen. So that is your hero levels. Nothing to do with star ratings. You keep star ratings and skill levels. You have your tactical manuals. These are to do with XP. So obviously they're going to go, because if you hoard all your XP books, this gives you an advantage over other players on reset. All CP items, again, scrapped. Because again, if you can kill more CP stuff at the start than other players because you've hoarded it all, it's an unfair advantage. So they're gone. Your artifact levels, level 1, you keep your star levels, you keep any skill levels in it, the exact same as your heroes. Arcane Dust goes exactly the same as your manuals. Then you got your policies reset, because your policies are all about progressively getting stronger within that season. And because your policies reset, Prestige and Dragon Trials reset, because these are the two mechanics that get your policies. Right? So it all makes sense. So don't worry. Anything to do with speed ups and all that craziness, guys, get out your heads now. I need you to stop worrying about the most craziest things, because honestly, it's not gonna happen. I know the chat's hard in the white snow at the moment. That's why it's like, depending on where we're at, you'll see chat, you won't see chat, but that's the privilege you get. Because obviously some guys don't show chat on their live stream. I'm just saying. I've got it because I love the community. I want you guys to be there, but as soon as you guys start playing up, you'll get disappeared. You play fair, I play fair, you know? You ask fair questions, I ask fair questions. Or answer fair questions, you know? So let's go back to what we were doing. We were killing this level 15, right? Before we went on the crazy tangent about policy reset again. Just watch guides. Watch my guides. Honestly, if you watch my guides, it would help you a lot more. Because I've watched some guides to do with season resets, and there's literally zero information about a season reset in that video. Like, I've watched the video, and I'm like, how is this a video to do with reset? It has nothing to do with a reset. But everyone says it's great content. My server dragon's up in a few hours. I've been hyped. I've been trying to get the top 80 players in the first alliance for weeks. That's the best thing to do, you know, because when you get that, you know, sorted. Wait, I wonder if I can do some. Hold on, guys. Oh, wait, I messed up. I messed up. Oh, no, we did. We're good. We're good. Right. Hold on. Okay, anyone in chat type. Experiment time. Because it should be coming up in red text. So you guys should be able to see you guys in chat. I hope. There we are. That's better, right? Happier? Everyone can see themselves. And you're all in red, so you all know you're in YouTube. This is only a YouTube chat only. We don't do Twitch streams here. Right, now we need to find some 15s. That's what we need to keep doing. 15, 15, 15. We'll claim that while we're here. Little cheeky claim. Whoa, we won't do any more though. 20 masks. Let's just put in the whole chat. Boom, 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 boom. What? So, I am back, broski. I love it. Thank you. Thank you. I try to give you guys, honestly, my videos, if I say this is what the video's about, I try and give you as much information in that video. And it's try to give you that information that you can understand. So as long as you like watch it and take that information in, you should understand it, you know, and you should hopefully become a little bit like smarter within the game, right? Because it is I'm not gonna lie, guys, it is a complicated game. It's not an easy game. There's a load of systems involved. There's a lot in it, you know. It's understandable. I was the exact same. I think when I first got introduced to Rock, I was like, what is this? You know, but now, because I've played Rock for about 4+ years, easy. And now I've played this for at least 8 months. Maybe 9 months? I don't know. I've played since server 4, right? So whenever server 4. All we're doing is just quickly being the good guy as we are and just showcasing our little leveling. We are going down our talent trees. We got a new skill unlock on our Nika too. We're almost got Nika expertise, guys. I'm just saying. This is through gold keys now. Like, this is nuts. 5543. We could have maybe waited to try and land it here. Would have been nice, but I kind of want the actual infantry stats. Because I do use as a pair with my Madeline at the moment. Do the new commanders come in the Wheel of Fortune or do they come in the Golden Keys? So the new commanders, when you first see them, they will come in the Wheel of Destiny. It's a special event for the first time you come in. But after that event disappears, Freyga is obtained only through the Lucky Wheel. Let's go this way. There you go. So the lucky spin for your Freyga, and for Syndrion, I can show it, because he is locked behind the strongest Lord event. So you're going to have to compete against all the other Lords in your server, get all the power, grind all those barbs, do all the resourcing, you know what you need to do. But you're going to need to get a high position to unlock him. Find another 15. You're not muted. There's a season reset just after the pass ends. The chat's going. I'm reading one and then the next one. So sorry, Roxy, you're not muted. There's just so much. Does the season reset just after the season pass ends? But no. So from what we saw, the season pass ends, and then for us, we had, I want to say, a week or 2 weeks. It was between 1 or 2 weeks. And then once that 1 or 2 week were finished, we had the migration period. And then once the migration period ended after like 3 days, we had the season summary, which showcased the new division that you were fighting against. And then soon as that timer ended, your server went into a 2-hour maintenance. For ours, it only took an hour. But it goes into maintenance for an hour or 2 hours. And then as soon as it comes out of maintenance, you're in a brand new season reset. Like you're basically in this map. So as you can see, you'll be in here on your season reset. So you get to choose one of the 4 starting locations and stuff, but then you just go again. Yeah, so the season 1 heroes, that's what I'm trying to value on. So when you look at season 1 heroes, Valen is one that's going to be played throughout. Even at 5-5, you know, 5-5-1, you've got everything you want on Valen with a minimal investment without going for the expertise. You can 5-5-1 the Kanara. She's going to be good throughout again because you get all the relevant things you need for a PvP match. And then for me, you've got Madeline, 5-5-1 again, amazing hero for 5-5-1. Emery's as well, 5-5-1, really good. If you expertise Emery's though, Emery's goes into another level. I'm just gonna say, guys, if you have an expertise Emery's, that's terrifying to fight against. But even 5-5-1 though, like we're saying, keep on theme. This is gonna be a good hero throughout season 1. But I think that's pretty much it. You know, Nico's gonna have use, but I don't know how good he's gonna be throughout the future when more and more come out. But for the time being, Nico is really good. You know, I love him. I cannot not love the ginger afro halfling boys. I'll never not hate him. Solo Chan's here. How you doing? It's been a while. Mr. TR Solo Chan. But no, it's alright, man. Ask away. Hopefully I can answer those questions while we get rid of the CP. Because we still have CP to use. %3 attack rune. Ends in 2 hours, so we're gonna have to go and grab that soon. Get the intercept on with our infantry units first. Let's our backline stay nice and healthy, as you can see. what we're gonna do is once we empty this CP, I'll send my Cav to go get that rune ready for later. So we're gonna need that. And then we're gonna do the Trial of Light, 3rd stage. Ooh, kitty, kitty, kitty. But we're leveling up these heroes nice and fast, I'm just saying. So I'm going to try Bullseye on this Freyga for PvP. I'm going to see how good this talent actually is going to be with her. I'm so curious on how strong it is. But we are getting our boyos up there. That's what all I care about. Get rage gen. Actually, I just messed up there. That point was meant to be here. It's fine. We'll put 4 points there. It's fine. We'll make up for it. It's meant to be 5 here. You don't need rage generation on Emery's because you're gonna get 1k rage. So you want this to be... This is going to trigger anyway. You want as much damage as you can, because then he already has like the passion mechanic. So he's a massive rage generator anyway. Oops. We made him a boo-boo. Lose focus for 2 seconds. That's what happens. Do you think it's better for Dragon Scale armor or the hammer for infantry? I'm not gonna lie, the more I've been using it, the more I prefer the hammer. Because like the shield's good, how to put it? The Dragon Scale armor is really good in raids if you've got it for raiding. But it also gives you the best like PvP stacks. It gives you an absurd amount of health. But the thing is, it's like I'm the kind of infantry player that really likes to lock down players. So when I've like used my infantry units, I always like to follow behind the main front line. So if, you know, my whale frontline infantry units run in, I'm kind of like the second wave just behind. Because then I come in and get my charge ready. And when I see those guys try to run, that's when I like go to slam them and stun them down in position and keep them there to finish them off. So, but I do like the Dragon Scale armor too. It is good, man. Like that's a really close argument. I'm not even gonna lie. Because it's like, do you want the survivability which you do need, or do you want to be able to like punish and CC players? Because stunning players and punishing players can win fights too. So in Dragon Trials and stuff, I always use the hammer. Like I feel like I use the hammer more than I use the armor. So that's why I kind of lean towards the hammer being better. But I am speaking to some other big boy whales, like, in our server. We're going to be talking, discussing some stuff, trying to write up, like, some nice guides and video guides. I'm going to do something very special for them. We're getting, oh, we got no, man, we got so many chests. What's this village? 1%? I'm not taking that. We need to build this too. I really need to get this CPM too. soon as I get this CP emptied, I can help build. We can start doing a little bit of stuff. We can start doing some events. Because I want to do this event so I can hopefully get another 2 legendary heads. We hope. Bro, we're going deep in this tree. I'm going so hard on this Nika to just run at people. I'm never going to use her. She's just going to be a deputy. That's but I feel like she's a really good deputy hero. Like Nika. Some people will use her, don't get me wrong, for primary, but I really like her in the deputy slot. Random farm call. Next 15. Up here. Any questions, guys? Just whack them in chat as well. We're a nice chill stream. We do try and answer as much as we can. I can feel that XP buff though already, man. These guys are actually speed leveling now. It's like nearly every barb is giving me a level almost. I hate this trigger. I know, boys. We've still got 2 hours. Basically, what I'm going to do is send my mage to there. And then I'll have my archer at the Behemoth. Yeah, makes sense. Have the big AoE march on the escort. Send the big single target deeps across. I could, in theory, send, you know, like two archer marches, you know. But I won't be able to have shadow blades at both places. That's why I was just thinking it'd be better just to send my mages. We're farming. We're farming. Oh, new sub. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Raphael. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for tuning in. Do your main quest reset? No, so your main quest is like your main seasonal quest. Like this never resets. And none of this resets. This is like, you can almost imagine it's like a mini achievement system to keep track on what, you know, what you've been doing. Let's just reset these marches really quickly while we go and then get some more XP. I am debating to change the colour of the text to something else though. I might go for like a blue. Should we go for like a blue? Let's do that. I don't like red and red. Red looks weird. We want like that color. Yeah, that looks nicer. That's better, boys. Chat's been reset again. Don't worry. It looks a nicer color. It should work. There we go. Is the Sun of Starlight? Yeah, if you try to get everything bought, it is. Because you get all of these acorns and flower crowns. You get the most amount of speed ups that you can. You also get the most amount of resources that you can with this seasonal like time special bundle. But the fact that you get all those acorns is really powerful. I'm not even lying. Like, you get to buy these, right? So you're doubling up on the legendary hero tokens that you're getting because you're buying more from here. So yeah, I think it is. It's definitely worth. So we need to find 15. There it is, like always. I only have 700, yeah. So this is the last bit of CP to use for the day until it recharges naturally, which is good. So then I'm going to do the Trial of Light. There we are. Let's let him know. I can't even spell vengeance. Oh no, I can. Huge war broke out on my server. Everyone turned against each other. So much drama. If they're fighting now in Zone 3, we can watch them. Oh, well, I'll have to make a new account, but that's funny. There's so much drama on server 65 too, I'm not even lying. I'm so glad I'm kind of focused on the main account again, but I'm not gonna lie, guys, once that free-to-play series is over, I'm gonna make another one on a different server, somewhere else, maybe in the future, as a like new project idea, but we're definitely focusing mainly on our one account, so we can get to a position where we have everything unlocked, everything done. We can be the actual OGs of the game, you know, win everything, get everything. So let's get the. I think this might be the. I've got two more I can kill, 2 more barbs, and then let's start doing some of the events. You know, let's do the trials. So I'll do the trial, and then I'll do some of the dragon trials afterwards. That's a good one. Oh, it's cool as well. You can see this as well. I like doing this now. You can see how much power people have gained. It's a really good system. So in the last 24 hours, I've gained over 252k power. I'm probably gaining that daily as well. So I'm catching up really fast, even though I've been a bit off. Let's have a look. Let's see chat. Chat went off. 65 is worse than 61 drama-wise. Yeah, bro. It's insane. I'm not getting involved, man. Honestly. This is why I said at the start, all I wanted to do was R3 and make content. It was crazy because everyone were friends in Yato's server. And then today, those three brig alliances are fighting with each other. That's so funny. Right now, my server is about to get to season 2, and out of nowhere, a bunch of guys from another server just came to the world chat to try to start a war before the season start. Yeah, mate, this is normal. I love it. Everyone's new to the trash talk of this game. I'm telling you, if you think it's bad now, just wait. You're gonna get into a merged kingdom and everyone's gonna be like so toxic to each other, man. They're gonna just like hate each other. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I can't wait for you all. It's gonna be a fun ride. Is that the last one now? Oh, one more. Perfect. Right next to my city. Your leaders left to find a new home next season. See, that's kind of the thing, guys, with it. Like, when it comes to... How can I put it? Shinji did a really good quote that I really did like. And it was one of them things that at the end of the day, guys, it's your account. You know, it's up to you what you do with it. But your goal, he said, should always be to survive. So if you know maybe you need to find a new home because maybe you don't like, you know, maybe you're in the server you're in, maybe you do like the players inside or maybe you made friends, but there's loads of drama and stuff like that that's kicking off. And then maybe, you know, it might be time to look for a new home. So then when you're in the season, next season, you can start speaking to, you know, other servers and find a new home, and then at the end of the season, just save that 5k gems, that intention, migrate out, and then start fresh and just keep surviving, keep powering up, keep enjoying the game, basically, like. So, we're going to send these boys home. I'm going to fast build this. So let's build. We're only sending order. And then... Oh, that's one thing I need to check, actually. Oh, I didn't check. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. I need my gathering report. Someone said something last night, and I was trying to test it out. Because if it's true... No. Yeah, it didn't happen. The only time it ever doubled up is when I had double gatherers. I don't think that guy realised. But it's never doubled up any other time. Someone said, supposedly, if you sent a gatherer commander and someone else behind them to the wood pile, both heroes got the XP still, but I don't see that. So we've got our mitigation online. We've got your health online. And we've got your mitigation online. Now we've got your strongest talent, Soul Siphon. Let's go. Right, let's not mess up this time. I did it twice. That's how bad I am. Everyone call me a bad player. We're not resetting his talents either. We'll work with it. Right, so we've sent them two off. We're already close enough to there. So what we'll do is farm. Okay, I want to farm some gems. I'm not even gonna lie. Do we farm gems? Let's do it. So now, let's start on this. Let's have a look what's going in chat. What happened to TO65? I'm pretty certain DS just absolutely just blew him out of the water. I love it. I like how World Chat just creates so much drama. And it's just like, yep. Yeah, those respecs, man. It's eating your gems when you wish you could spend your gems elsewhere. But what we're going to do is the Trial of Light. We're going to try it out. I said try it out. We're going to finish the last one. Nice and easy. 12k points. It's nothing hard, boys. It's nothing hard. But, as we said earlier, these are the challenge pairs But because obviously mine are stronger, I already get access to my skills, which is really interesting to see. So we are Rocky in the challenge, and we have level 50 Nika. Why does it want me to use Alwyn? That's so weird. Who's the chat with? Let me go back. This looks weird. Oh, that's why. I'm a dum-dum. Let's do this again. And pick the right challenge, Mr. Sneaky. Come on. We know it's early mornings, but this is the one. There we go. There we go. That makes more sense, doesn't it? Boom and a boom. That is better. So we have reduced artifact skill down, artifact skill crit rate, and damage. So it's all about the artifacts. So let's see how good they are. Really? It's all so many clicks. He's gonna die to counter hit, so that's why I'm just letting him. Move you over here. Nice and easy now. We got rid of all that craziness. I went a little bit hectic for a second there. I went a little bit quiet to get my rhythm back into position, and now we're in a nice rhythm. Try and get as many of these as we can. I'll let Lilia kill all this with her AoE. Nika kill. Get her in position. Wait for the next one. Jesus. You just keep clicking. We're using hotkeys now, we're not even messing. Imagine on hard difficulty. I wonder what it's like on hard. This is so much easier though on mobile, I can tell you that. Oh, big boys. I think that's the first damage stone, right? Try and get his big AoE hit here. Trying to use the artifacts, but I don't feel like they're coming off too fast. I was hoping to come off quicker. See if we can fix this back up. Don't like being swarmed. That's better. Back on track. I'll check chat in a second, guys. We're almost done. We missed one, but it was what it is. It is what it is. 102 kills. Nice. Nice. So now, there we go. We can buy another. We're gonna buy there and that, because that's all we can get now, because we're not gonna be able to get any more, because that's all of the rewards. Even if you select hard mode, it's the same. So you're not losing out on anything yet. But we finished policies. 6-minute policy. Let's get some troop cut, boys. Hope you guys enjoyed that Trial of Light event. I know I went a little bit quiet there, but that was pretty fun. I love it. I really like that event. The fact that it's just like an onslaught and you just got to keep moving. Wow, 32 have got their Farmville for a month. That's funny. I don't know. I've not seen. So, what's going on with your Magma Demon? I'm just reading the chat now. Because it's weird. Because, like, I have not had that. Yeah, I've not seen that Magma Demon bug. So, wait. What's going on? So, when you're trying to kill the Magma Demon, 3 of the demons can't be killed? Or what? Flat surface state. So is that like they like try to die but they don't die? Is that it? How you doing, Sage? How you doing, man? Come on. Policies, please. What we're going to do is escort you there so you can stop telling me. We're going to keep our builder on standby in case they build another flag. I don't know what these green things are. I think this is a bug, right? Like, this is a bug. This was like where my marches used to be, right? Yeah, every season in this, you can get so many legendary hero tokens. And the thing is, guys, you got to remember, this is the early game. So imagine you're playing Rise of Civilizations. That's what you're playing now. But Call of Dragons, yeah? So if you can put up, honestly, and I know it's a hard ask, but if you can put up with some of the glitches or some of the down patches, honestly, over time, you guys saw how good Rock became. And that's because of all the time and effort they put in to making that game. So, Magma is bugged. After you finish it, when you try to purify 3 of them, come back to life, but invincible? That's so weird. I've never seen that. Yeah, if you've got that, if I were you, you should just like record that bug and send it to the devs. That's so weird. I've not seen that. Invisible? Yeah, I'd definitely send that to the devs. Yeah, that's so weird. I've never experienced them yet. And we've played 3 seasons, right? I've killed 3 seasons worth. And this is now the 4th season of Magma Demons. And we've never had that happen to us. So that's a weird one. Like I say, if you've got that, I'd record it. Record it on like some sort of app on your phone really quickly. And then you'll be able to, what you call it, send it to the devs. And then the devs will be able to fix it. $84 masks. We're getting everything back. So you guys were wondering, we were low on speeds and stuff like that because we did do a push. We pushed in the time to act event, which I think I don't think I saved it. No. But in the I finished rank 4, which was cool. Yeah, they should send it. Because if they've got it, they should send it. Because I've never seen that happen yet. So that's weird. But it's down to the BDO guys. If they've got it, they need to send it. I see how those guys like to act personally, so... How you doing, Chief? Are you doing good? I'm waiting for these policies, guys. If you're wondering what's happening, we're waiting on a couple of these policies to complete. So we can do some dragon trials. Like, I can try some now, but we'll see. We'll see if we grew stronger. My brain just melted, sorry. I was like, my combos... I wonder if I could do... I'm just gonna try something, guys. That's all I'm doing. I'm just testing something out. I wanna know how good this is. I want to see how much damage this does, because that's increasing a truck, and I mean a truck ton of damage. Now let's do the AoE combo. Boom! All on our Indis. Let's finish her off fast. Our back, she's tanking like a monster. I need to kill the Cav because he's going to get released. Yeah. That's fine. The Cav's going to die. Nika's going to die. That Husk one is doing damage. I can tell you that. Like, this is gonna... she's just gonna drop. I might even do the super tank front line. So I might even just do Madeline Garwood with Bakshi Indis so they can both super tank heal. And then have the back line at the back, obviously dealing damage. But we're getting through him. Yeah, that's what we was talking about earlier. You should use your season 1 heads on Kanara. Your investment should be like Nico at 5111 is enough, and you're gonna be able to use him for so much content, which is good. But like, you shouldn't be using your season 1 heads if you're an Archer player on Kanara to get a 5551. And then season 2, I would get my season 2 tokens on Freygar and do the same and get a 5551. And then with those two commanders, you can go back, and then hopefully over time you'll have a Nico at like 5-1, you know, 5-5 or something. Right, let's swap this up again. I lose so much troop cap. I need it. We're just gonna run what I know. I know this works. So let's run what we know what works. Right. You need to go there. You need to go there. Alright, let's kill the Husk March first. Oh no, there's a cavalry that walked through somehow. I might have to restart. Right, let's kill this Bakshi before he nukes my other backline. Have you noticed how much survivability the Bakshi has now? We need to kill the red horse. Yeah, my Freyguard died because I literally just let that fucking Bakshi went in. Not paying attention. As long as we get 1 star, so I can complete it through. No, 2 matches die. I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna have to reset all the positions because I don't like how they're all. So I need you out, and I need you out. So then you go here. We'll try. Nah, no we won't. I lied again. You're just losing too much, bro. I need 102 cap. It's too much cap. Really? Oh, restart. I'm getting tilted, boys. How does he walk through? Right. Let's do this again. Right, you're gonna go like that. You're gonna go like that. Oh my, I'm getting tilted. I'm showing how bad I am. Right. Because I have to get this bang on, otherwise I'm not clearing it. I know. That's better already. So now, let's kill him. Now kill this guy. Then we kill the Nico and Hosk. And now we've got our front line chilling. So that looks already better. It's the only thing with Dragon Trials, guys. When you're trying to do Dragon Trials, you just gotta honestly keep doing it until you get it. Just get it right. You just gotta get your positioning right. Because now, like, look, I'm still on 3 stars. I'm probably gonna get 2, maybe 1 still, but we have such a better chance of like completing the Dragon Trials. Because look, like even our backline guys are like healthier. We're not. 2 of them were dead at this stage. Oh, sorry, kitty. This is kind of the power as well of Indis, guys. Like, Indis is keeping our front line up for that long. And she's making, obviously, this match take more damage. As soon as this Hosks dies, now this is where it becomes easy mode. And the reason I say that is because we have all of our artifacts back off cooldown. So we can just do a quick nuke combo, get him into red. Still somehow at 2 stars, so nice easy 2-star there. It's just the time. So there we go, nice. Progress again. Let's try and get 55. If we can get 55, I think I am on the Dragon Trials race leaderboard. If that's still running. So I need to try and kill this guy. Well, I need to kill this Venom Lizard first, then the Hammer Troll, then the Ice Lizard, that Lizard, and then that. So let's see if we can do it. We're going to put him there, you're there. So, like I say, kill the lizard first. The reason we kill this Venom and Lizard is for the reason right now on screen. I need to do my combo. And it puts the acid rain down, boys. And that acid rain is what is going to get you killed. You see in my back, she lost so much health. And that was honestly because of that. Now we kill the Hammer Jaw because he does the most sort of AoE stun CC, which allows the other two lizards to do the most damage afterwards. So that's why we kill him. Then we kill the Ice Lizard because the Ice Lizard does the third or second most AoE damage because it like shits out those ice balls. And it's kind of weak as well, so it's kind of good to go for. And once we've done that, we just have this Lightning Lizard that's only just walking back into stage to kill. And then that, nice and easy stage to be fair, 55. So let's check the chat. Kanara Freyr probably the best marksman pair against Behemoths. More, I don't know. I think Nico's better than Kanara when you're going against Behemoth, because of all of his normal attack damage compared to her, right? He's done 55. Bing. Chilling, boys. Easy clap. Syndron is a weird one, man. Like, for single targets, yeah. But it's the fact that his skill 2 is like the rally skill. So it puts him in such a, like, bad position. It's like, I don't want to invest in a hero where I'm gonna have to try and, you know, juggle around this skill, because you need him like 5-1, 5-5 if you're gonna use him in open field. But then I'd still would run something like Syndron and like Kanara. I mean, that'd be deadly as fuck, man. But for Behemoth, you could see like Syndron and Freyr. It's all about double hitting on normal attacks, so you would probably be a shredder of it. But I ain't got Syndron to test, so I can't tell you. And we've only just got into the season, so we haven't had that much testing, you know, with all the heroes yet, so we have to wait. And that's a first disconnect of the stream. So we've got another hour and 4 to go on here. So our breakthrough event, hour and 50. And we've still got an hour and 20 for there. But you can see the shop. You're going to see the store again, guys. This is the store before it runs away for us. This is what I chose to buy. You can choose whatever you want. But I always would get the Ascension Emblem. If you don't get this Ascension Emblem, you're going to regret it. And I always say get the 10 Legendary Hero tokens. We're almost VIP level 11, I swear. Look at that. 20k away. And then we get 20% gathering speed, but we get 5% Legion attack. So we actually get a PvP buff as soon as we hit that. What else do we get? Double? No, just one of extra resource, nothing else, just that. Okay. Also get access to get more husk, but I don't think I'm going to be doing that yet. In the store, what do we get in the store? Lucky medals and banner. We're not spending any gems in there anyway. We're not doing that. The only thing, if you're wondering, guys, by the way, as well, if you're in here, always buy the resource stuff. I've stopped buying the epic medals because obviously we've got them all maxed out. I think anyway. Let me look. 5-star, 5-star. We didn't do that or that. 5-star, 5-star. Yeah, like with 5-star, everyone we needed apart from Eliana as well. That's the only one we're missing. But with 5-star, all the epics we need. So there's no need to like do that. But the legendary medals you're always gonna need. And if you really, really need to, boys, I'm not lying. Farm gems and just get yourself a territorial relocation. Because if you're going to need it, you're going to need it. Because you're going to teleport to, like, this Behemoth. You're going to kill this Behemoth, and this Behemoth then gets you another teleport back. So it kind of, like, recycles itself. And then that one then will take you to maybe this Behemoth up here. So then you can kill this one, and then get that one, and, you know, move around. It's healthy to move a little bit. Just don't move too often. So how is everyone doing this afternoon? Are you all good in chat? You're all enjoying the stream so far? Let's send you here. Let's just start gathering. The only thing is, I don't want you to gather. Yeah, I don't want you to gather, Nico. Sorry, buddy. My fault. My fault. My fault. Hi, kitty. Ooh. Right, there we are. Sweet. First time is a stream, but love your videos. Keep up the great work. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Thank you for the first time reviewing as well. So, hour and 15 we've got to burn. I haven't even had dinner, but we're going to need it. So, at some point before all of this breakthrough and raid starts, I'm going to have a quick 10-minute break, or 20-minute break like last time, as you guys know. So we'll stream 6+ hours through if we can. Because once we've done the stuff on this account, I'm not going to lie, boys. Who's been following the Road to Glory series? I've got a good question. Who's been following that? Put it in chat. Who's been following the Road to Glory series? Yeah. Well, we've got one episode to record today. That's going to come out hopefully tomorrow. And then the policy guide I'm going to bring out on Friday. But I'm not clicking on anything, guys. I'm not going to click on anything, but that research center is ready to research our first tier 4 unit. I'm just saying. This is in the first season still. We're all in the first season, free to play. Average play time, as you can see, we're more obviously clued onto the main account right now. But we are getting there. We're coming to the end. We've got all these events to rock through. New quiz quest. We'll do the quiz quest right here. What is the symbol on the emblem? It is a pine cone. That's inside the VIP. What creature appears in the Goblin Market building? It's a nice giant venomous lizard, I think. Or it might be even a sand lizard. In the story, what are they? The God's Wish for Stones. What substance are the heroes investigating? Is it the Mana Stone or is it Sweet Dew? Oh, God. Chat, what is it? I don't remember this one. Oh, God. It's gotta be Mana Stone, right? I don't want to use a website. We don't want to use a website. We'll just send it. Who needs a website? You just gotta believe, chat. Just believe. What kind of war spoils do you receive for destroying a Darkling fort? You get fort water spoils, right? It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. It's fort. How many top knots does the boy Ordo wear? He has 2. No discussion in that. What do the peacekeeping talents help people do? It helps heroes fight Darklings and fight dark creatures. How many heads does a Hydra have? Technically 3, but if you chop it off, everyone knows more heads appear. What colour is Waldea's cloak? He's blue to represent the League of Order. In the season stories, who teaches our heroes the art of purification? It's not Eredin. They don't teach themselves. I'm sure it's Atheist, because you don't meet Fear until later on in the seasonal story. Because she wasn't in the game. Oh, yeah. Boys, I'm too good. And Gwanwyn, I know this one as well. Gwanwyn was born in Moonvale. And the only reason I know this one, and I kind of get a bit tilted, is because, if you guys know any WoW lore, the place where all the elves come from is called the Moon Glade. Right? You're in the Moon Glade. It's where the elves originate from. So the fact that it's called the Moon Vale is a very easy one for me to remember. So let's see if I got it right. Easy. Just like that. Easy, man. Don't test my knowledge. We do not need a website. Who needs a website? Just play the game. So we're going to skip these again, guys. We wish we could get these on this account. But on your account, as a free-to-play player, you should be getting every single one of these as you can. They're too valuable not to get. But we can possibly get one of these now. Might get the frame, because I think we will have... I've got another one. That's 12 hours. We've got 30 chests that we could do and get all that done. But we ain't doing that. Because, like I said, I think... I'm not going to lie, boys. I do love this account. I love the free-to-play experience that we've had. But I don't think I'm going to be able to upkeep this account and upkeep the main account. Especially when it comes to, like, wartime. Not at the start, anyway. We're getting some nice rewards. So this is server 65, by the way. There's a lot of going on. Everyone's leaving. Let's just say that. Even I would be leaving if I were playing here, I think. Because I've got to survive, man. I've got to survive. And if it means going elsewhere, it means you have to go elsewhere. But, like I say, we're coming to the end of the series on this account, so I'm not, like I say, I'm not too worried what happens. Whatever happens, happens. Obviously, at the end of the series, guys, we are going to do a video on Server 65, my thoughts, the whole process through it, and then we're going to do also like a full overview on what you guys should actually be doing as a free-to-play player, right? How to maximize what you can do to make yourself better at the game. So it's going to be a nice overall general, you know, video to finish off the whole series, to put it into a nice climax, so you guys understand and get a good, you know, hopefully free-to-play player experience. Because honestly, I even played Rock for a long time free-to-play, and you can do it. And this game's a lot more friendlier, so you can definitely do it if you're able to just put that bit of, you know, time in. I want to see what chat looks like that. Yeah, chat looks nice like that, right? You can see chat in the white, in the blue. Looks nice. It's like ice. It's a nice ice feel. What we're going to do, though, guys, it's coming up to 2 hours. I'm going to have a quick break. I'm going to keep the stream running. So if you want to keep the stream on in the background, you can. I'll try and not scare you guys. I'll have a quick, probably like 20-minute break. And then once I've had that 20-minute break, had just some food, had a quick grab, we'll come back to it because we'll be a lot closer to the time to do the bear. So we've got the bear to do, and we've got our caravan. So I'm going to keep the map open, maybe. You guys, like, would you like the map open like that so you can see what Daralan looks like? You can maybe talk among yourselves, you know, about the map design, how you guys feel about the map. I'll be in the live chat too, so I'll be still here, but not in the voice that you've known to love. But I'm still going to be streaming. I'm just going to put up the text box. So at the moment in game it's 11:24. So if I just say yeah, is that Gucci? You all happy? I'm happy. If you want to as well, well, before I actually disappear, for all those in chat again, this is the Call of Dragons Discord for my channel, and it is going to be, it's getting worked on, and if you guys join, you'll notice there's a lot of stuff on there. You can go, and I'll quickly show you it, if I can. I'll just show you the Discord before we disappear. There we go. So this is the Discord. So everyone on screen. So when you join, you're going to come into a server like this. As you can see, there's a nice, if you hit the menu, main channels, this is where all of you guys can go and talk. You know, you can talk among yourselves. You can see us all chatting away. But the cool stuff is like the Call of Dragons tab here is where we've started to add stuff in. So the Call of Dragons tab is for all of you guys to talk about among yourselves. This can be anything Call of Dragons related. Combat reports, going into recruitment, anything you want, guys, you can do that there as well. In the S1 Hero Guides, this is where I have placed all of my guides so far. You can see them. Basically, if you want to find a Lilia guide, you can click the Lilia button, and you can see it quickly does that. Here's a little breakdown of what the build does. And you can hit the spoiler button, you can see it. You can even click the build and showcase it on screen. And again, you can look at all different builds for different heroes. The only ones at the moment I don't have in here are the epic heroes. We're going to be working on them tomorrow. And I need to do Nika's. If we get rid of that, we need Nika, we need Garwood, and we need Hosk. So they're I think the only legendary heroes, including Indis, but Indis is going to be a weird one to make. But we've got those three main commanders not covered, and I think Fear. So that's it. So once we cover those guys, you're going to have all the legendary seasonal heroes are covered. But you can go and check Bakshi, Emery's here, you know, Madeline. You can just click any of these tabs. You can even click the little down tab as more, like Kanara. And then, like I say, you can learn something new about Call of Dragons through our Discord server. You can even find yourself a new, maybe, project, or if you want to, obviously, promote a project or an alliance, you can be able to do that too, as people are doing here. There's rules, dueling, so it's got a bit of everything for all of you guys on there. Fun zones for epic RPG on how to play it, as well as like a Pokemon game that I love to play, where you can see like whenever you talk, you're able to actually catch Pokemon. You're also able to like raid and do raids and stuff. So it's a similar thing to epic RPG, but the Pokemon version if you want to try that out. But yeah, I hope you guys try the server. It's got everything you're going to need in here. And obviously it's going to grow and become bigger and bigger. And add more and more content in there in the future. So I'm going to make this now disappear with a magic click. And we will come back at 11:50. I'm going to just change that title, because we did a little bit of rambling. There we go. So I'll be about 15-20 minutes, guys. I will be back. If you want to support the channel, hit the like button. If you've enjoyed the stream so far, hit the sub button. All that jazz. I'll be in the live chat if you want to answer or ask any questions, and I'll hopefully type them back to you in time. So I'll catch you guys back very, very soon. Don't miss out. We will be back around 11:50, 11:55 UTC in game. So don't you worry.
Open up your eyes till you're blinded by the lies, so you can see what you do. Restless every time we start locking eyes. Lost control. It's paradise with honesty, but in the dead of the night. Teardrops on the floor, the pain is over, feel the darkness take
Alright, I'm here. Give me a sec. Let me just get...
Just like the street lights lit this town, like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how.
Alright, let me just get comfort. Because at some point this cat's going to jump up on me, like always. Alright, we can hide this. So, VIP. We were talking in chat about VIP. So, we are back. So, when it comes to VIP, it's quite hard. So, obviously you're at VIP 14. So, you have all the speed. We already have 15% research speed there. So 15, you gain another 20% research speed, 20% build speed, and you're getting the march speed, which is like a PvP stat. And then you're getting obviously the blues. The research speeds probably and build speeds pretty important for you if you're going for TE5 anyway, because you've got to think. You look at this research, for example, this is 113 days. So if you imagine 1% of that is already almost a day, or even it might be a day, it could be over a day almost. Do you know what I'm saying? So if that's 1%, imagine what 20% is of that number. So you can see probably now, if you looked at your research, maybe you'd be able to see if you're at 9s on these like me, you can probably see your research VIP 12 buff, you know, the 15% speed reduction, you probably have a lower time already. So just imagine that time even lower by almost like a fifth of the time. So you gain even more research speed. So if you are trying to get to this probably as fast as you can without spending too much, I probably would get VIP 15. I'm not even lying. If it's something you've got like 20k gems to get to or something, and it's not going to cost you too much to get to, you probably would. Because the amount of... You got to think, the amount of speed ups, yeah? It's about the speed ups you've just saved through all of the research. Because you could, you know, all that. There we go. You keep knocking the microphone off. There you are. You're comfy now, aren't you? Yeah. So hopefully that answers your question. But it is up to you at the end of the day if you go for it or not. If you didn't went for the VIP, what would you say? What would you buy instead of the VIP? Yeah, literally, like, you need, yeah, like you said. Because you need gems for all the buildings, man, like you said. Because if you're not grinded up, you know, all of these, like, look how much I still need, man. And that's from, like, killing barbs and stuff. And that's just to get to 21. So if I wanted to get that, it's already 4.8k gems just to get the arrows to get to 22. Then I'm going to need to buy more for 23, 4, and 5, and they all add up. And then you got to do the same, like you said, for this. The thing is, that if you went the VIP route, basically what you're saying to yourself, you got to think of it like this, right? If you went down to VIP 15, what you're saying to yourself is, I'm going to play for the long game. So what you would start doing, most likely, is work on one of the buildings. If your aim and most likely for you, the rally drum's more important than your watchtower. You'd probably, if it were me, only rally. Every single time you spend CP, apart from maybe the early game, you know, when you need to kill patrols, but as soon as it gets to the point where you're at like level 4 forts, every single time you should just hit forts. And you should try and burn as much as you can, so you then, you know, that lifetime investment in VIP 15's paying off, because you're going to put in the work to get at least some of the rally drum, you know, stuff. And it'll save you a bit of gems for doing it that way. But, you know, you could not go VIP 15 and just go ham and spend all your gems in the rally drum and your watchtower to get to VIP, not VIP, to get to T5, right? So that's the bit I'm in, as you've noticed. I'm in the T5 grind now, so I'm trying to get all the tech basically done to where it needs to be. And then I'm going to start working on like all the buildings to 25 and stuff after. So that's how I'm tackling my T5. It's like I'm getting the research ready, so it's there. And then once it's there, I'll hit all the buildings. So then all the buildings are done. And then all that needs to be done then is literally clicking T5 unlock and then just doing that. So that's what my plan is. But like I said, I'm not a massive spender, so... No, not at the minute, boys. We're not YouTube famous. We're not big. We're not Chisgo. But maybe one day. We've got 34 minutes and we've got this bear, so let's deploy our troops ready. I'm gonna run Frega and Nico. Why not? And we've got our march already here, ready for the breaking through then afterwards, which is cool. Cool. So let's just keep farming efficient. Oh, do you know what? We're not even farming efficiently. So I hope that answers your question, bud. You know, I hope that gives you a little bit more, you know, like, maybe a different opinion, right, on the situation. Because obviously, like, at the end of the day, you know, you can do what you want, but hopefully that gives you, you know, like, a way of putting into two different mindsets, you know, at least. So you could either go the route like you're saying, get all the gems for the rally stuff and the watchtowers because you're going to need it, or you can go for the VIP 15 and kind of say to yourself, I'm going to kind of maybe spend a whole season or two actually just grinding out all of these things, and it might mean that I don't have T5, but if you're trying to be a T5 player, obviously you probably want to just gem it all as fast as you can, you know. But if you're trying to be a bit more, I guess, conservative, then you heard what I've said. I think you should just do a nice simple, take advantage of the investment in the long run, basically. Oh, what we need to do as well. I kind of need to send... Sorry, Ordo. I know I've just sent you there to farm, but I need you to go back, because I need to get the attack bow. It's got 26 minutes on, so I know my cab's going to get there in time. Just need to set off now to get it. I wonder what rank I'm in Dragon Charles, since we did push it. About 59. Went up a bit and then dropped down a little bit. There we are. Gather, create Legion, Cowboy, send the T2. And we even switch this to Solan for this March speed. I'm not trying to spend more than 1k. Bro, I wish I could say that. Like, I wish I could happily say I could spend 1k a month and not have any problems, bro. If I could spend a k a month, I can tell you this channel would be over. It'd be the best channel. I'd have so much expertise that you guys would be able to ask, and I'd test anything at max level, so you know what it's worth and what's not. At the minute, we've been testing through like Ghost and other players that have maxed heroes. Do you know what we're gonna do? I know I'm gonna answer questions. Guys, I've got a good idea. So I need to do some of this. So you ask questions in chat. I've got chat open on my phone, which is lit. So I'll watch the chat hopefully flick up on my phone as we're just quickly doing some of these camps just to get our resources. Server 65 being attacked. Let's have a look. I know our lens is being hit by DS, so we might just have to teleport out. Here they are. If we really wanted to play safe, all I need to realistically do in this situation by sort. Oh, here? Yeah, no, I don't know. It's funny me. Kill them all. The only thing I need, to be honest, if I want to just get out of this zone, it's to get out of this situation, it's quite easy. All I literally do is like just message crazy. I'd literally just apply here. If I just apply here, I'm safe. But there's no reason, because the account's almost over anyway, as you guys know already from earlier. The only thing we don't even have a shield, so we're not even that bothered even if we get attacked, you know. We'll pop the draws though. Yeah, this server is so... That's why I'm kind of glad this was the free-to-play account that I wasn't investing into, so... Just shows, you know, like, this can happen, right? But the thing is, if this happens, guys, in your situation and you're in this, it's like I said, to be honest, if it were me now, I'd probably just message one of the DS guys and I'd probably just hop over, be safe. And then in the next season, it's up to you. You can either play with them or you just like I said, speak to another server and then maybe like play with a new server, right? And at the end of that season, you just migrate into their server. You won't be part of this server anymore. You won't have to worry about it. So that's why the migration system is in place the way it is. So if you're ever in this situation, you don't have to worry. There's obviously season 2, well, your next season to get out of it. But yeah, that's why here has been just a nice free-to-play experience. We've just been doing what we've been doing. But our main that we've been playing throughout is what we're going to be always focusing on now anyway. Especially in the new season, you guys are going to see all the new, you know, map unlock. We've even got, obviously, some wars coming up. Yeah, I know. TO65 just got hit after DS found out they were speaking to other servers. So then they just, like, nuked them. The thing is, like, you've got to think, guys, imagine... I know it sounds crazy, but imagine you're in your own, you know, you're maybe the #1 alliance in your server or something, and then one of the alliances in your server that you thought was an ally, basically was finding out, you know, a new server to join and fight against you next season. It's like, would you let them keep staying strong, or would you try and hit them now so they're really weak, so they have to regrow back in the beginning of the season? You know, or would you just leave them, let them fucking go? There's two sides, you know, to everything, so that's why I kind of don't get involved into politics and drama if I can. And we just play it. Bro, it is funny. It's mad to see how everything has unfolded. Because again, you got to remember, boys, I've been playing this account. So I played this account, and then I think I went to bed one night, and then it was like midnight my time, or 1 o'clock in the morning. And I just had message after message, phone call after phone call about like stuff was going down, people were getting hit, and I'm like asleep, so I don't even read any of these messages. So then I obviously wake up, see it all, I'm like, what the hell? Because obviously I haven't been paying attention, man. All I do in that, at the moment, all I've been doing for the past god knows week or two in there is just been logging in, hopefully turn up to the events we've been needing to turn up to, and help participate when we've been able to participate, and grow that account like a free-to-play player would. So it's all that's been aimed for. So we've got this in 23 minutes. How is everyone doing though this afternoon? Hope you guys are ready for... This bear is going to drop so fast, guys. It's going to be here within like 30 seconds and it's going to be dead. Like, the breaking through event's going to be more fun than watching this, I can say that. TT just took a bear. I think that's what I just saw pop up. We'll walk inside, we'll wait inside. We don't have to worry here, boys. No one's silly enough here to enter and trigger the bear, don't you worry. We've got safe players. We've got good players here. How are you guys actually finding the experience? That's a good question. Because I know it's kind of funny because it reminds me, and some players have come from like a World of Warcraft background too. So like back in the old days, it might give them that sort of memory of like trying to turn up to old school rag raids and having to like walk all the way to the Firelands and stuff like that. And then get your Willwood buffs and stuff. So it's funny when you're on this and you're trying to do a raid and it takes so long sometimes for people to turn up and there's like people messing it up and that. Or has your alliances been good? Has your alliances been one of those alliances that have been listening? They don't trigger the behemoths. Turned up on time. That's the important one. Turning up on time. Whoa. I wish there was something we could... Do you know what we can do while we wait? I know. I'm not going to be boring. Let's do Trial of Light again. But what we're going to do is on hard mode. We'll do this one on hard. Well, we have to use these. We'll do the challenge mode on it. Let's see how good we do. Alright, let's go. Get in position. Nice. Let's move you guys there. Oh no, he's coming from there. No, we're good. Nico's counter attack can do all that. Oh, we messed up our groove. We messed up our groove. We'll get it back. Go right. We'll get it back. There we go. Oh, we got stunned. Don't like that being stunned. Let's kill the big lizard first, because that's going to be the thing that does the most damage. They're dying to counter hit, so that's why I'm just walking ready to the next area. Really good thing you got to remember, like infantry have good counter hits. So if something's really low, you can just let it die to the counter hit damage and just move on to the next area basically. Like, we'll move you over here, ready? And it's probably going to come up again unless there's a big, you know, group in here. I don't know why my game's flickering white. That's kind of tilted. That kills almost all of them. Oh, that doesn't hit him as well. That's upsetting. Bad artifact usage there, boys. I'm going to keep Garwood here because I know my Nico's going to kill these guys really easily. And that's what I was hoping would happen there. Kill it, boys. There we go. Got a big boy. We'll get Garwood to start collecting the stone. We're not going to use that yet. We'll use that on the next round of guys. There we are. Nice. That's better. Getting a good double. On to the big boy. And then we're going to kill the ice one with Garwood now. Grab the stone, Garwood. Oh, he's stunned. I was like, why are you taking so long, bro? Oh, I was hoping to get one more. 124. Not too bad. The first one was way better. Because this one you get the cav units with the 100% move speed. That's so fun. There's a bit of trial of light, hard mode. See if we can... Hopefully it gets better. Server 33BXL, no worries. How are you stuck at 10k points? Use the challenge. The challenge marches. You should be able to ease 12k every time. And no problem, Trevor. Always here to try and help you guys with the free-to-play experience. I know not many people do it, but it's fine. Here to give you guys a good experience so you can enjoy the game. And just remember, it's never a sprint on free to play. It's always a marathon. So hope everyone's having a good morning or afternoon wherever you are in the world. I know I have a mix culture of people, which I love to see. We've only got 12 minutes to go, so might as well pay attention just in case we start a little bit earlier if we've got more troops that come. We do have a 3% attack buff at the moment, and then when we start, we'll try and find someone to scout. Let's see how fast we can kill this. We killed the first bear within... It didn't even slam, boys. It didn't even slam, and that's how quick we killed it. So I wonder if we're going to have all the members in again to kill it within one cycle. That was on the last live stream, though. If you want to check out the bear... We did do the bear on live. Oh, on the Elite Raid live. The tank's on their way. 7 minutes on the tank. We're going to be using Nico Frega. for our match this Behemoth. Alright, let's get this show on the road. 9 minutes. Nice and easy. Easy Behemoth. So, 15 spots, can we get them in? Let's get everyone on. Early birds, that's all us. Early bird is the word. We've got Ghost in this time. I think Ghost was there last time, but he didn't enter. Maybe he was a bit busy. Oh, someone started it. Are we just gonna really kill it? Oh, they just said go. We're just gonna kill it. We don't even have everyone in. Let's go. At least this time you're gonna see, hopefully, a slam. But we are shredding this thing down, boys. Already halfway. Already at 200k. Okay, we got to dodge a slam for once. Hey. Right, let's move up. Dodge. We did our job. These guys didn't. But I don't know what's going on. I was zooming in. Nice and easy. Not even that difficult. Just when we thought, oh, we're going to have a nice, easy 40-man raid. Nah, there's always one. There's always one. So what this means is our Nico's going to purify this. We already have Lilia chilling at the caravan. So that's her job. And then once we've done this, I'm probably going to march probably Nico over again. Or I might actually march the Freyga flying combo. Let's use some flying march. Let's use the new girl, right? Oh yeah. When you get into the next season, guys, honestly, the first season, just imagine you guys are preparing, right? So you're getting your tier 4 units unlocked and started, you know, to upgrade. And then you hit this season, and then you kind of go to City Hall 22, and then with City Hall 22 you have your 5 marches, all tier 4, so you can work out what you want, you know, you can figure out your team compositions then, and you start kind of making a bit of a personality thing, you know. You kind of go down the route of, like, do you go down all the archers like me, or are you going to hold out for all the mages, because all the mages are still to come yet. Or maybe you're going to be a cavalry guy, you know? And that's kind of where you decide in your first season reset. I feel like you always decide, you know, fully where you're going to commit. I think the first season's a good one because it gets you all prepared. You get to see as well, like, the initial investments from all the gold key luck and stuff like that. and you've hoarded all your heads ready, so you can just be like, okay, we're gonna go down this route, bang, invest, and move on. That's what I'm probably gonna do eventually. Don't know when, but maybe, I don't know, months in months. I'm saying like, no, not anytime soon, but maybe if we do decide to make a new project or something like that, start a brand new account on the global servers and try and make our own little sneaky army alliance. To maybe if there's like an Ark of Osiris, right? If there's an Ark of Osiris, guys, I'm calling it now. I will be wanting to make one of the best Ark of Osiris teams within our like power rankings. Easy. Because that's what I want to be doing. I want to be shoutcasting it. So we definitely make a project around that time. We've only got 1 minute to go, so let's see where the DPS rankings are. There was a lot of T5 here, so if I should be in the top 5, but should be close in the top 10, like the first, you know, half. Quick purify right now. 30 seconds to go. What buff do we get off this? Oh, we have to wait until... We have to wait. Where do you reckon we're going to be ranked, guys? There's at least 20 positions. Quickly, 10 seconds to go. Put in chat where you reckon we're going to be ranked. Ooh, rank 9. Rank 9. Someone said 10, no, close. Close. Ghost and his cavalry boys. But we beat a lot of players. That was Nico Frega. I'm guessing the Nico Canaras are the guys with the max Nico Canaras, so... We might be starting this early because the caravan's gone. So if the caravan's gone, they've cancelled it to maybe start it sooner. Just sending Bakshi home quickly as well. Just using the hotkey system on the keyboard, PC system. Pressing 5 and then D. Nice little quick shortcut. Shout out to Athena. Enjoy. Thank you for everyone tuning in though. It's been a good stream. Nice, easy, steady stream. Just think, guys, we have a nice little bit of calm before the chaos erupts, right? And if you're wondering what we're talking about, obviously we are talking about these past ones. That's when Forgotten Lands enters and we can start pushing forward to get our Thunderrock and our Hydra and our Magma Demon. And possibly even take another one, who knows? But we're going to be fighting for it all. So it's going to be really fun. You know, you see live, open field, you're going to see some nice shoutcasting too between. And we've got our participating 2 Purifying Behemoth raids already. Nice. So with that, we've just gained a bunch of stuff that we've been wanting. So for us, our Freygar She's got 14 heads. She's getting heads every day. We're waiting for the wheel to come so we can spin the wheel for her and get her leveled up. But we're aiming to just to try and 551 her, and then we're going to go back and then hopefully work on Kanara. That's our game plan. Already have this one, right? Yeah, we already got. Okay, so what we'll do is deploy a second march. We need to remake these too, which is right. Flying. We're gonna save this in position 5, and then oh, she's not in 6. She's already out, isn't she? Alright, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. Okay, so we're gonna do a quick deploy system. So all we did there was save a preset. So now if I press 5, it'll just make it for me. So we're gonna send our flying units. Woo, full flying archers. Nice straight line over the hill. We don't care about anything. We're going directly there. So we're going to bring this march to hopefully come and help on the 2nd or 3rd attempt. This is starting in 30 minutes. Okay, so they are still doing it on time. So let's escort it with our Lilia Valen march first. We've got 10 keys. Let's do it. Got 10 keys. Come on, guys. Are we lucky? Are we going to get a legendary? We've had so many epics. I've lost count. It's about time. Give me the pity. Pity me game. But we don't want Nika heads. We already have too many Nika heads. We want that. We want that. I don't know. Maybe we do want Nico. Let's just get Nico. Garwood? I don't want Garwood, dude. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Purple. We've lost it. It was a nice purple chest, though, for free-to-play players. I'm just saying. That's a good chest. Not good for me, but it's a good chest. End it there. We could buy more. I'm joking. Get those stars. But yeah, it's a good chest. Like, you know, you need both heroes. You might have Gwanwyn already expertise, so it's really easy to get done. We've got a load of XP tomes we haven't used yet here as well. Just noticed that. So what we might do is start leveling up our other heroes so we can start opening some options. Because I might have to use this Garwood Madeline combo and then like Bakshi in this. Oh, we could do the fear. Do you know what? We'll do fear. I'm gonna try and get it to 20. Or more. So I've got a hard choice now. But I think I'm going to start in the support tree. Then we're going to go down the support tree. We get that Rage Generation. And then we'll most likely get Force Field. And I think I'm only going to put 1 point into one of these. Maybe this. Yeah, we'll put 1 point into here. And then I might actually make her into a PvP march. So she can be a different talent tree test for her. Alright, let's do it. Let's test a new build. We're going to test something new this season. I'm going to try and make a super aggressive Fear build. So you can build like Fear with Freyga and maybe like make this 600 like do something. But Fear does give you a mass amount of attack. Mass amounts of attack again. So it might work out, who knows? And if we get lucky, we might even get some heads for Fear, you know? We might even get some 5-5-1-1 action if we get lucky. So we've got the caravan, 25 minutes. What can we do, boys? I can check the rankings as well. Goat did theirs later on that evening. It's pretty cool. You still could get placed. Oh no, we did get placed. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, dude. We're in the top 100 in finishing. We don't get much for it. But we get something. But we were the 90th person to finish it. Raven was right on our tails. Hulk finished it a day earlier. Let's see what the personal power looks like. There we go. I bet people want to talk about this. Personal power. So, these are who we're supposed to be fighting against Jazzy and Goat. And we've got TA and TM. But the thing with TA and TM, we've just got better quality. So you'll notice this list is mainly TA TM members. There'll be obviously Goat and GRZ, but you'll notice there's more us in the top 100, and especially in the when you keep going down, it's the same story. So there's rank 100, 30 million. There's Raven. Liquid Fear. Like we normally teleport near Liquid Fear, so somehow we're always chilling next to each other. Rank 200 though it's close. We're gonna be in the top 200. Like it's only 600k power from where I'm at. So we could definitely get there. Yeah, we could. Let's keep doing stuff. So these are all 20 now. $21, $23, $21. Let's say $24. I don't want to use resources, but kind of need it. We'll do both of them. It's the stone, man. I hate how much stone eats up. Like, legit. Stone is the bane of my existence, guys. Oh. I think he just got 3 merits from the new system, the new Legion March system. I think he got some kills from it. That's funny. I just want this to start. I'm not even lying. Put 20 minutes. Oh. I'm getting resources from Elog. Thank you. He must be watching. He knows. Stone is so brutal. Thank you, dude. You didn't have to, but thank you. That's the first time I think I've actually had resource from someone. Look at her. Look at her magnificent hair flying on that bird. If you guys got any questions in chat, don't be afraid to ask, you know. I will try and answer them. What is going on? Oh. Well, we've got both marches here, so we can do 2 back-to-back. Probably 3. Because the Lilia probably will do 2, and then I'll get the archers to do the last one. we got 15 minutes. I need another, like, I could run triple archer march. That's why I'm debating to use this, you know. I can finally use this. But I just don't have the archer units at the moment. So that'll be like the one thing to do basically for me. Like, I'm gonna have to train a bunch of spear rangemen in like the next sort of style event in like maybe mid-season or just before we start fighting maybe. Because if I do that, I can basically run Freygar Craig or Freygar with the Fear. And then I can definitely run Nico Guan, and I'd run Kanara and Hosk. And out of them all, you know, 5111, 5111. So you can see all fair 5111 commanders being used for like low spend investments. We've got another hour, or just under an hour, and we've already got 5 done on this military expansion 3, which is great. Pushing through. We could probably do this later. This is at 9 hours, and these are still, I think, around 2 to 4 hours a pop. This needs level 5 to unlock, so that's why we're going to do it. But obviously we're going to get the elixir production. We're going to unlock this one, and then we're going to unlock this one. So they're all ready, and they're all unlocked, ready to go. And then we'll go back to doing our military stuff. Start gathering, keep gathering. We need to do something with a match instead of nothing. "12 minutes. 12 more minutes, and then we will be going. Is there gonna be any? I'm trying to see if there's anyone doing anything. There's no one doing it. Is there any bears unclaimed? That's the better question. This one's not claimed. No one's near it though. That's claimed. That just got took. So you gotta wait, I think 4 hours or so, right, for that one. TT are ready to go in. They already done theirs, and they're not doing an elite because they already done that. PTFO just did theirs as well, so that's like 4 hours, and they can do their elite. Go already done theirs. Yeah, no one's doing on any. Nothing going off. Oh, what's this one? Is this one? No. We got 2 alliances touching it. Nearly 3. It's like 3 alliances fighting over it. That's so joke. They might be friends, you know, I don't know. But that's so cool to see though. Jazzy, you've got this bear, this giant. And their farm's even got 1. We're here chilling on 2 bears. A lot of one troop building. Oh, if you're looking for, I know, talk about, you're looking for like alliance stuff. Oh wait, mullet. So the new commanders, you only can pull Freygar off the wheel. Yeah, you only can pull Freygar off the wheel. Syndrion, you have to get through the strongest Lord event. So you have to compete, and then you'll get that one. Yeah. But you could try and lock them both through the Wheel of Destiny too, right? So you could be lucky. But yeah, that's why I was saying about the Mightiest Lord and the Strongest Lord event in Syndra. That's why I kind of lower his rank. Because the thing is, it's like you've got to kind of put like the ranking of a hero is obviously like how strong their abilities are, how easy they're obtained, as well as like, you know, how flexible they are. Can you use them in more than one area or not? So, and Syndrion seems to be hard to obtain because he's strongest lord. His skill setup's a bit awkward because you want him 5-1-5-5 for an open field march. And then if you're a rally, obviously you're going to have him maxed out. So there we go. Let's just donate that. Just 8 minutes to go. 2 billion power and can't complete anything above Elite Hydra. If you're having problems with the Elite Hydra, then most of the time it's even mechanics. So you've got to do things with the elites on point. That's what we've noticed. So like, if you're too slow to the healing stone, then that means you sacrifice DPS time. And if you're healing during any phase that's not the Dark Fire phase, oh, not Dark Fire. If you're healing any phase that's not that one window, as soon as they drop out, you just waste too much damage. So yeah, it makes sense. That's the thing, you know. You just gotta keep trying and trying with the elite raids. And honestly, the cool thing is, which I will say, like they are difficult, but when when you're on this kind of bit right now, when it's a bit of a push and it's like hard, once you kill it, the that satisfying feeling you get for completing it, it's unmatched, man. Because you know like how much effort everyone's been probably putting in for the last few days or week, trying to grind up and get in power so they're able to actually kill it. So yeah, so the Alliance resource map is exactly what you put in chat. So if you went out, if you zoom all the way out, every area is gridded. So in each area you can see what the resource type is. So here you can see there's more stone than wood. There's really low gold, right? Here there's one of everything, one of everything. If you notice, the closer in you get like triples of stuff, while one of the other. And all that means is now, if you zoom into this big square, it's divided up into another set of like quadrants. You see? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's like a 4x4 square, or 5x5 maybe. And then within that 5x5, you can see each one of these Alliance resources. And if you put your flag on it, you're going to gain more resources for that flag. Yeah, the elite frame clears. The dragon one's like a DPS check, and I think the Magnum one's the same, to be fair. So both of the frames, like these two frames, are all DPS checks. So as long as you got enough DPS, you should be able to do it, because it's all like the rotation mechanics really easy. There's nothing like too difficult about the raid, but like the Necro and is the hardest raid. Then you've got the Elite Hydra, which is probably the second hardest raid in my opinion. And then I'm trying to think. I honestly think the Thunderrock's the third hardest, and then it's like the Magma and the Dragon, and then the Bears and Giant, like at the end. Because like these three raids, like especially the Necro Giant's just the hardest one by a landslide. But these two, you always realize, like the Hydra punishes you for using range, but you need range for the DPS. And the Thunderrock one again is hard because you'll notice like a lot of them, some of your members might not understand the mechanic. So if someone doesn't understand the mechanic, it literally just wipes you. So I feel like if someone doesn't know one of the mechanics, it just ends you. So yeah, that's it. Like the Thunderrock one is just a player one. That's why I'd already make it in that list, because I even think the Dragon one's easy, right? Elite Dragon is just a DPS check. You're all running mages, you outrange everything, so you're not really doing anything. It's the most boring raid, to be honest, to play. And then the Magma Demon one's another DPS check, where it's just like you're moving around instead. And everyone can do that one, because if you split into 4 groups and you see 1 or 2 people move, everyone starts to move like sheep. But as soon as you get like the Hydra one, which actually requires mechanics on an individual level, and the Thunderrock, which requires mechanics on an individual level, that's where it like pumps up the difficulty, because you can't control what someone else does. You know, you physically just can't do that. So sometimes you get the easiest raids known to man, but then at the same time you get the same raid and like you might have to do it 3 or 4 times, because the red debuff might land on someone who's never had it before, never noticed it before, and then next minute it just wipes everyone in the water, you know? So it's just one of them weird raid things. That's what we've said, so yeah, I could go over it quickly. The best rewards is always in the limited. You're always gonna get the hero tokens. You only can get 1 of here, so you always pick your hero tokens. But in the common, you always get the legendary Ascension emblem. And for me, I always go for the CP. And the more CP you're able to get, the better, because if you can get the CP, you can level up your heroes. And if you can level up your hero through your dragon trials, and obviously if you can push through your dragon trials like I have, and like many others have, and you're in the high rankings, you're going to have the biggest advantage over most players, because you're going to have higher leveled heroes quicker than everyone else. And your policies obviously get progressed through too, so you definitely want to get those. If you have more after, then you'd get the prestige, you know? And then once you got the prestige, you might get all the mana, if you've got the maximum amount that you could possibly get. So yeah, Dragon Trials are always hard at each season. Maybe like in season 1 you only have tier 3 and tier 4 units to fight against, but as soon as you go against your first reset, it's tier 4 and then it transitions into tier 5 units. So but we're about to start, boys. 35 seconds to go. Breaking through event. We're going to have to roll, I think this 3 times. This will be stage 1. So we're going to do stage 1, 2, and 3 right here. I'm just going to record it as well, so you guys can have a nice video to put on the YouTubes. You can enjoy a little video, maybe a commentary, a little workout, maybe a little guide again. So, let's go, boys. We are here. The only problem is I cannot see where this line is. There it is. Now we can see it. So it's going around this edge. So we're going to zoom out. We're going to try and stay near this rim here. I'm positioned to intercept. That's why I'm where I'm at while hitting this guy. Nice little bit of tactics there. So now we're going to move a little bit forward again. So that's where the rim is. The only problem when you're playing in Daralan, I'm going to say right now, I cannot see this ring and I cannot see this trail. This is horrible. So we're going to hit this big shaman. We're in intercept for this one too. We'll quickly snag it. Snag this one. Move forward. Just a back to go. Nice and easy. If you never played this event, nice. It's simple. Get from A to B. Each one of these is a wave. And each wave gets considerably harder by more and more units come. The way to get points, you must click on the caravan and hit escort. If you don't, you will not be participating in the event. So what you want to do is always position so you guys are intercepting these units. Focus on the ones. Get the big lizard killed here, because this is the one that's going to cause a bit of an issue for us if you don't. And when you're looking at the marchers themselves, you'll notice these gold marchers try and always prioritize attacking the caravan. So that's why you want to try and kill the gold ones first. Gold ones always are the priority. The purple ones will always prioritize counter-attacking you. So even if you kind of like hit them from range like this, they'll just start attacking you all the time. So you could wait there and do that as well. Those are pop-up bundles at the top. That's the end of season events. Apart from this, which is in, I think, everyone's game too. Well, again, I can go over stuff like that after the event finishes. So let's work on the event. There we are, nicely done. Do you know what? We're gonna hop through Raven. So I'm going to try and position around here, so we're a bit more further on the edge of the circle, hopefully to block the next wave of units. I'm going to spawn any second. Kind of getting ready for them. There we go. I'm going to start killing this big shaman instead. Move target. Move target. Nicely done, guys. 100%. Now we've got the big wave coming. So again, same strategy. Try and stay as far on this edge while we're gaining the 100 points. And we're just going to wait until we see one of them appear, and then we can work on who we're going to target. So we're going to try and kill this lizard as fast as we can. Our march is going to intercept this cavalry here. There we go. Really good showcase of it. And because we're intercepting that, we're able to kill the big boy lizard. And we nice and simply cleared it off. Just like that, boys. That nice and easy stage one. Nothing too difficult. Nothing to stress about. The caravan doesn't want to move though. Oh, we have more bandits coming. Oh, it's bugged. Okay, we have to wait. Boys, run back. All the minions are running down. It's like a WoW raid. Who pulled aggro? Who pulled all the aggro? We're all running. That's so funny. Everyone's wondering, why are you not moving? There's nothing left. And that's because they're all chilling. They're all coming. That's so funny though. We've got all these still. There's so many to run up and kill. Go! Go TM! Go! Kill them all. The quicker you kill these, the quicker it's gonna go. Go, boys! And if this happens again next stage, this will be even, yeah, it'll be really good. Because it split the aggro, so we're able to get 100% really easily if it does this. I'm just saying. We got the lizard coming, boys. Get the lizard. Get Godzilla. He's on his way. I always like going skill tree for Lilia. So I run the skill tree. It's on my Discord, which I go. But then I do go down the magic tree to get that defense shred, so she hits even harder on top. So you do kind of go both down both trees. But I would say skill tree is better than a magic tree on her. Because don't get me wrong, it would be cool if you're, if you got expertise, Lilia, because she fires this at 2 people. And if you had that 8% chance that fires again, that means it fires 4, it probably fires 4 balls. Hopefully, I'd hope. There we go. So let's walk back to a caravan position. So we've now finished our rank 1 breakthrough. So what we will do, let me just minimize the game 1 sec. Stop that recording. And then we're going to record stage 2. Well, I'll make a video so you can watch stage 1, 2, and 3 in one video, boys. You can see if we're able to get rank 1 or not. If you missed it out, obviously, on the live stream. The thing is with the dragon is if you can bring, to be honest, an archer march and you know how to use an archer march in it, you should be able to do the most damage again in that raid. The problem is a lot of players can't dodge the purple like fire, the fear or the purple terror mechanic, which causes your march to just, you know, randomly move and you've got no control over it. So because a lot of players already like struggle from dodging that one ability, you always have to dodge other stuff as well when you're an archer player. So if you're having problems doing that, then we wouldn't advise it. But if you're good enough to bring archers, then you're allowed to bring them. But 72 mages honestly can kill the dragon. You're just gonna have to have a DPS check. Make sure you've got a strong enough mage combinations. And if you don't kill it, it just means you send out a mail, come back in 2 days, get everyone to power up their mages to be like level 55 plus or something in levels, something like that, level 50. Bring only celestial units as well. So there's a few things you can do to make it a bit easier. 10 seconds to go, round 2. Set the recording again. Wishers luck. Wishers luck. Come on, boys. TM. To have a nice, clean round 2 again. Then afterwards, we'll use our archers this in the 3rd stage. So zoom out. Get ready to see these waves come. There we go. Right in the middle. Perfect. We're going to intercept, hopefully, 4 marches here. There we go. We are doing a great job there. Let's help these guys at the back. They're good. They're good. They're good. There's the circle. I can just see it in that shadow there. So that's what I'm working to. Get in position to intercept, remember. So that's what we've just done there. Intercepted. And now we can help these guys over here. So the front's doing a great job. Back needs to start clearing their little bits, which they've just done. Nicely done, boys. So again, nicely on that rim. We're going to wait up in front, see where these guys are going to position. There we go, there's the lizard. Move a little bit to the right, just to intercept. Mr. Bantang's done it nicely. So we're going to kill this lizard. We'll use our artifact over here to help these guys clear out the purple, so we're not wasting time on them. Nicely done. So now we can move forward. Working together beautifully, TM. Love to see it. Always a pleasure to work alongside each other. Come on, boys. 100% rank 2 so far. We're just in the circle. That's why I stayed there, boys. It might look like I was AFK. We weren't. We were just chilling. Zoom out again. Get prepared for the next wave. There we go. And they're coming directly at us, which is nice to see. We're already targeting one, which we need to. Let's target this one now. Beautifully done. This one now. Beautifully done. To zoom out. Have a quick evaluation. Backs holding back perfectly again. Move up, move up. And the circle's there. It's moving up. Just see it. So we're in the circle right now, still right on the edge. So here we go again, zoom out. I hope you guys are learning the trick to being really good at doing this now. Let's go and help these guys kill these, this shaman here. And we're already intercepting on this target here. Nicely done. 100%. Last wave to go. And this last wave, boys, we got to remember we're going to have to watch out. Oh, wrong march. Yo, we need to get over here. We need to block all of this. Right, lizards, boys. Big lizards first. Green lizards first. On to the next green lizard. Nice. Zoom out. Check if there's any gold. There's a lizard up top, boys. Lizard up top. Dead. Alright, let's finish off this lizard now. Start walking back. Start walking back. They're all dead. This is 100%. And if we walk back, we've got more coming from behind us. That's why we need to run this way. There we go. See them all coming. We've got a lizard still up here. While we wait, I am going to claim my... This is the reward for the first one. We're going to get another reward for the second one when we get it completed. Hope you guys have been enjoying the stream. Smash a like if you have. There we are, we're coming to help. We'll start focusing down on these. There we go. We've got a nice steady stream of them coming through. Nice bit of Phoenix Eye artifact damage there. All I'm doing is keep making sure my aggro is on someone, because we are killing them pretty quick, and by killing them pretty quick we might lose aggro. And if I lose aggro, boys, anyone who knows, you keep watching my march, I'm keeping my rage bar going. Really key PvP tactic there, to keep your rage going. Constantly keep attacking someone. Because if you attack someone and that match actually dies, it'll end the combat. And if it ends the combat, you're going to lose your rage bar. So, really good thing to do. And last couple of guys are coming around. Really good job, boys. Really good job. I'm going to send Lilia home, because we're going to be using our Freygar for the last one. That's back to back, boys. Back to back, 100%, obviously. So let's go. And we have our... And I'm just saying, this is a bigger march. She's a little bit slower, but she is a bigger march. But we did get it. Let's read and claim. We got another free gold head for participating and doing a great job. So let's do that one more time and get our third legendary head today. So at the moment, obviously we rank 3. So what we need to do is hit 100% again to secure rank 1. And if we're the first ones to do it, it means all of these guys below us, even if they get 100% on tier 3, doesn't matter. It's too late. We secured it first. So let's see if we're able to do it. Can we do 3 out of 3 guys 100%? Can the TM boys do it? Yeah, you guys are going... I don't know what's going on in server 32. It's probably because you may be waiting for other servers. Because like I was saying to someone, I reckon the server merge for server 32 and stuff, you're going to have to wait until there's like 10, 20 servers completed. And then there's going to be a massive merge process then. So... But like I said, that's everyone in global. Everyone else that you're watching right now, to show you guys. If you go into settings, account. So everyone in here is in the first Burning Stars. So this is all the global release. So you gotta wait until here. But these Burning Stars are the guys that are in the beta just before. But when you look at the Stars Reignited campaign, you'll notice it's a lot different, right? You've got almost a mixture of alliances fighting against each other, apart from just this one, because they were the latest ones to come into it. What's up, kitty? But yeah, I feel sorry for those guys in 32. Well, you know, you guys get a full month to farm. That's all I'm saying. You guys can technically just now chill out, even though a lot of people don't want to. But you could, in theory, chill out, max, you know, all the events every day, still farm really, really effectively. So then when you go into the season reset, you are all ready to go. So it depends on how you look at it. Would you like some time to prepare for once, or would you rather have no time, you know? The reason I brought flying is so when we get to the, you know, the ending bit again, you know, when we get around here and we have to go back, I can just fly and start hitting them. Hopefully. kitty. 4 minutes. 5 minutes. There's some dust, but I'm pretty happy where my artifacts are. This is the one we are working on at the moment. So we've got them all at a nice little even split, which is good. Four minutes to go. Let's do this. Come on, boys. So it just shows this is what they're gonna do if we hit. If we go below what we need, they're just gonna give up and retry it. You are my Habibi. Oh, damn. I missed you too, bro. We're all back. We're all good. We're all live. 100%. Let's do it. Do it for the Doritos. Do it for the Mountain Dew gamers. Do it for all the free-to-play players. Let's do it. We ain't messing. We get a scout. I didn't even scout last time. And we get a scout. Oh my god. Let's do it. I want to hit him. 4 minutes. That's there. Okay. Cool. Bop. If you guys haven't as well, I do have a new video out. Well, I say new. It was this morning. This morning is a video out. If you haven't checked it out. All on Syndrion. Later on will be a first look at the Trial of Light. I'm gonna do another video maybe on the Trial of Light afterwards. Since it, I've completed it now. I'm gonna show how to get these high scores by obviously hitting hard mode and playing through. Really good event, I'm not even gonna lie. That event, you got basically 2 legendary heads every time. So you got one here, and then you could spend these acorns and stuff on another one, and then you had that. So that gave you 6 heads if you did that. Really good. 1 minute 30 to go though. Let's do it. Let's claim rank 1, boys. Let's show them who's the rank 1s. Give me another shout out. No. We've already had shout outs. You've already had yours. We saw. We've seen you in chat. We've got 10 seconds to go. Let's do this. Come on, guys. Guys and girls, shall I say. Let's do it. 5 seconds. Time to slap. And here we go. Also, another thing, guys, you know if you're not in, you know, the raid, in the event, because this points won't be going up. So if you don't see them points going up at the start, like mine is already, just make sure you click on the caravan and hit escort, you know. Let's hit the record button on the video. Let's make sure we don't not record it, because that'd be a bit of a peak statement. So let's go and start focusing this. So the first wave's coming in more on the back compared to the front this time. We've got a large one here. I'm trying to intercept him. Nice, intercept. We need to kill this one, guys. Nice. And then we'll move forward now. Zoom out. Let's have a look where they're going to spawn. Right in front. I'm going to have Shadow Blade to this one, so I'm going to try and save it. So on the next wave, we have our Shadow Blades ready to go, basically. So you notice we're holding them nice and strong. %. 100%. Two out of what? 6 complete. 4 more, boys. 4 more. Oh, here we go. Alright, we need to kill the lizard. I'm going to try and charge up my Shadow Blades on the lizard and use the Shadow Blades on this pack here on the right, because there's a big bunch of them. We need to kill this lizard first. There we go. Massive AoE on that. %, still. Nicely done, boys. Nicely done. Alright, so next wave coming. So if we position again here, this was a really good spot, because this was like where it was almost where it forces them in here and here. So if we get some guys on the right of Raven as well. Yeah, see? Get them on the right. Nicely done. Hi, kitty. We're doing good. We're at 100%. We're smashing it. Right. Focus up. %, boys. It's looking good. It's looking very good indeed. Ooh. Alright. We're in a good position to intercept a lot of guys here. And we've got our Shadow Blades ready for the next stage, which we're going to need. Oh, do we use it here? No, we keep it. We're keeping it. Hold it. Hold it. Onto the gold marchers. Onto the golds. What we at? What we at? I can't click it because there's a thing in front. 100%. One more to go. Come on, boys. You gotta kill the lizard. Lizard, 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 lizard. So we're charging up on this. We're going to use our Shadow Blades to do the rest of the work. There we go. Nice. Big AoE there from us. Go on, AoE, Shadow Games. All the Shadow Games are coming out. I'm tanking the Shaman here, boys. Yep, sweet. 100%. Nice. We've done it. We just got to walk back. Walk back. This is the only thing now. We've got to walk back. We can easy do it, guys. Easy. We've just got to hold off the Horde. The Horde is on its way. Come on. We flying. Good job. Good job holding there. We're at 100%. We're looking good. It's looking like we're snatching it. I love how everyone goes around and my match is like, nah, we just go over. We go over. Here's the big one. Guys, there's so many yellows coming. Oh no, look at them all coming. Oh no. Get them killed. Oh my. Here we go. You ready for this? Oh, the Shadow Games after Shadow Games. Slaughter them in the blender. Blender them, people. Wow. What an actual caravan route. Oh, and this one. We got the lizards. Oh, easy game. Next lizard. We got another lizard coming. What a spot. So with that, we have definitely done this 100%. There we go. Completed. Oh, cancel. We don't do that yet. And just like that, boys, we go and check the rankings. Let's sit back, show what hard teamwork does, and some good positioning. We've got to say that's some sick positioning. Nice, Jacob. Hitting that expertise, Valen. Congrats. Hit like a truck now. And there we are. Victory. We get another Season 2 token. But we are the champions. We are number 1. Bow down. Let's go. Send her home now. Lovely jubbly. Switch to Alliance so we can see stuff again. There we go. Lovely jubbly. Free for free. Back to back to back. 100%. Whoa, really good. I'm happy. We're chilled. We can calm down. The adrenaline's gone. Congrats everyone in chat. TM. 100% escort, boys. We didn't just escort 100% stage 1. We didn't just 100% stage 2. We 100%ed stage 3 also. We did not care what stage it were. Easy. Easy game. Love to have it. Love the competition. Always. Always. How is everyone doing? I've got that recorded as well, which is lit. So we can make a nice back-to-back 100% video. We can flex as much as we want. Ooh, we need to build. Let's do it. Where's Order? Oh. Let's get Order back and let's build. Right, now she's back. Let's go and send. Bro, do you know what? Order, can you like just go? The only thing I'm sad is like, Order legit just does not level anymore. Like, you cannot level this guy anymore. Like, the only way you're leveling him is through fighting. Or patrols. It's like, why would I use Order to kill patrols with? Like, it's just such a waste of a commander slot. Oh. We should make a petition. Hashtag fix Order. Yeah? Hashtag fix Order. Or hashtag give engineering XP. Oh, I need... Do you know what, Jacob? Are you on the game? Are you in? Are you signed in? Right, let me hop over now while I'm on. What am I... Where am I joining? Because everything's going crazy. So where am I going? Yeah, am I going in? Yeah, where are you? Am I applying to DS0, is it? Here? To finish off the bloody season. I can't click this. I'm getting tilted. I need to make the video. Yeah, builders need to get XP through building, literally, like... It's ridiculous that they don't. Like, how am I meant to level Order? Like, and he is, like, the best builder. Like, he's so good at building. But you don't give him XP for it? have so much to do. I say so much to do. I have to click this and then set my T4 going. But that's going to be for the Road to Glory account / episode, since I want to keep that under wraps. We're nearly there. If you guys got any questions in chat, whack them in. We're coming past 4 hours. Well, we're past 4 hours on the stream. We've done everything that we need to do today, which is really good. And we've also, as you guys saw or heard, at the beginning of the stream, we was aiming to do Military Expansion 3. And as you can see, we are already on position 6. I can now do these as well. So there we go. So you can see us. We're not even lying, but we've got everything set up ready now, policy wise. We can do what we want. We can go where we want. If we need to do barricade stuff, we can do barricade stuff. You can do all sorts, you can see. So we are literally perfect positioning now when it comes to a policy tree on the season. Waiting for this march to get home. Let's claim our token. So at the moment, I'm on 8 Season 2 custom tokens. So in theory, if I really wanted to, I could use them on my Freyguard now and she'd be at like 10. So it means I need to get 20 heads on the next wheel to upgrade her, but we're chilling. We're gonna chill. We're on 17 heads. And it's like we've got 9 on our thingy to use if we're gonna use it. But we're gonna use the gold keys for him now, especially with Freyguard. Always use that free healing. I got these 2 building as well, which is nice. We're gonna have a nice hospital, you know, cap bonus as well, which we've been working on. That'll push us up a bit of power. If I look, nice bit of power. That 150k with both of them. And then in here we have marksman protection finally getting done because we've fulfilled the requirements. So what we're doing is trying to get this up. And once this is done, we're going to start to do the hard thing, which is the 113 days assault strategy push. But we're going to wait as long as we can to do this, guys. I'm just letting you know. Because I want to be able to pop this when I have, you know, 15% research speed rune. You know it. We ain't popping that without one of them runes. So that's why I'm in that kind of... I might go on a building thing. I might try and work on all my buildings to get all these to 24 or 25. Because if I get even like my archers to 25, I think the building... We're going to have that 2% defense bonus as well. So we'll get a bit more stats. And every stat helps later on. If you're wondering what we've been doing, we just build these sometimes so we can complete our daily quest. Upgrade a building, you can just drop a decoration, a new one to complete that. But we are Gucci. We're gonna let this go through another one. And then hopefully it might have given us enough troop capacity to go back. You know. Because we've got 3 stars on these already. So it might give us enough to push forward a bit more. And then hopefully, like I say, we can go back and like 3-star these. And then move forward. Because we've only got to 80 to go. So, you know, we're at 55. So we're doing a really good job on it. You know, we keep getting our Indus heads. Our Indus coming along nicely, if you've noticed as well. 5141. She's been the luckiest Indus I've ever had commando-wise. Hitting absolute pog champers on skill 3. Hopefully she does the same and does a 50-50 roll and goes 5155, because if she does, woo, god damn. So donate. I think we're gonna call it there today, guys. It's been a really good stream, 4.5-hour stream. Obviously, the more closer we get to war, the longer and longer these streams are going to get. Because obviously, when it's wartime, we playing. We playing and we streaming. Even if we are out of troops, we're still watching. We're going to watch everything until unless there's nothing happening, we won't be, you know, we'll be doing something. So, I hope you guys have enjoyed today's stream. Smash like, comment, and subscribe to the channel if you want to support. Another ways to support, you can always do super chats, join, do all that shebang. You can also go to the Discord channel. I'm going to put the link in the chat now. Through the Discord, you can basically be able to look at all the guides as well as anything COD related. We're adding more and more every single day. We've got the Call of Dragons like world map from season 1 on there currently. We're going to make a new one for the new map, you know, the Season 2 map. So, look forward to all of that when it comes. With all that said, thanks for watching, guys. An amazing stream. Always fun. We always have a blast. Always answering questions for you guys, all the new free-to-play players. So, until next time, stay safe, stay sneaky, guys. Peace out and enjoy the rest of your day.